I do it. That's the only bad thing. I gotta get my hair done. Hi, welcome, or bye. Hi, Adam, Yvonne, Barbara. Welcome, welcome. Oh my goodness, I'm trying to fix this crazy hair, and now I'm realizing I have to go get my hair done. My highlights are growing out. Now it shows. Hey, Barb. Leah was doing something on the computer, so I usually go on it like a minute or two earlier, but she's working on the website. So I'm going to try and set it up so that the stamps, when they come in, they'll be sold through my website instead of Etsy. That'll be our first test, and it'll be like one product, so it'll be easy to test. I don't have grays. Look, I don't have grays. See? I don't have any grays. I mean, I'm sure I have a few here and there. This is my blonde highlights that I'm now considering, like, telling her not to put any more highlights. Smarty pants. Hi, Carol. Don't give me a comp. My brother has grays, and he's 7 years younger than me. Nah, 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 nah. Hi, Miss Yvonne. I think I said hello to you already. I'm just organizing a little bit, like cleaning up a little bit, because I was working. Okay, that's fine. Oh, definitely. Hi, Marion. Hi, Eliza. How are you, my dear? Good to see you. I'm just trying to, I was in the pool, like you guys saw on Discord, and I blow dried my hair, and it's a hot freaking mess. I tried to do it with a diffuser, and it looked so frizzy, because I don't have curly. I have like wavy hair, but it's not pretty wavy. So I had to go back and redo my hair. It was annoying. Hi, Kelly. So, when I see myself, I'm opposite. So when I see like there's something here, I want to do this. Because for me, this is the side that it's on when I'm looking at myself. Hi, Susan. What do you mean the cops are in front of you for the neighbor? Are these the new neighbors? The southern ones? Are we talking domestic? What are we talking here? Oh, good. Because I'm like, that's not a good sign. Okay. How's everybody today? Good? All right, let me get this out of the way. I don't need this. So that we could just get right into it. No yelling? Well, that's a good start if there's no yelling. I have these out because I was, whatchamacallit, Leo and I were doing a test run with the website, setting it up, setting up a product, having her pretend to buy it, see how the shipping works, see if it's like Etsy or not. Because if I could switch everything out of Etsy to my website, it's on. We're going to be doing that. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I keep the Etsy shop too? I kind of feel like, I don't know. Oh, it's good to see you too, honey. I'm still kind of like, not sure how I feel about that. Hi, Scott. Phyllis. If you sell, keep it. Oh, well, yeah, I could do both. So, we're going to be working on the book, obviously. And let me grab it so we can see where we are. Debbie was here yesterday, and she loved the way this book is coming out. It looks so pretty in here. Guys, it looks so pretty. However, let's go to the Dreamcatcher page because I want to get that done. And that's all the way towards the back. Somewhere back here. Here it is. Okay, so this is a nice little size, but I did get this one, which is a little bit bigger. But I could cut it down, and it's the same saying, per se. It's a little prettier because it has a nice little border. I also have this one and this one, but I think I'm going to use these two for the other books. And I still need a third. Did I have a third? I thought I had a third. Well, we could use this one for the third. Hi, Shetty. Oh, well, not in person. She didn't show me because she didn't bring it with her here. She just sent me a bunch of pictures. All right, we're going to use this one for this book because it's blue. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll do the blue for the Elvis book. That part doesn't matter. I just want the sign. We're going to use the sign back here to make a tag for this. How's everybody doing today? Oh my God, the weather yesterday was crazy here. Crazy. Like, I was driving and it got so bad with the torrential downpour that people were pulling over because you couldn't see in front of you. That's how bad it got. It was dangerous. But, okay, I'm going to take some of these out. And I will put these in the book, by the way. They will go in the book. I might actually pin them to the tag when we're done making the tag, depending on how big they are. They wind up being. I need to see how big I can make them. Wow, they use really good tape to put this on here. And the last one. Okay, perfect. All right. That's a cute one. I'm not sure which book that one's going to go in. However, what I want is I want the Legend of the Dreamcatcher, and we're going to cut it because it says St. Joseph's Indian School. So, and I think it's a little too long if I just cut that shape out. And I like the border. The border is really pretty. And the back is pretty plain. So I'm thinking if I can just narrow it down where it'll fit in here nicely, right? And just put a piece of lined paper on the back, that would be a cute little tag. And it looks like it'll just fit. So we can make this work. What if we did something like, what if I did like a little pocket here by folding this? Because I'm thinking if I take this and I fold it up here, it could be like a little pocket too. And glue it. Let me think how I could do that. Fold it down here and then bring it up. Only has to go halfway, I think. I'm going to test it because I was going to have to cut it anyway. Hi, Marina. Hi, Miss Diva. Oh, I know. There's so much tape. A lot of the packagings now, they just literally have so many tapes. Oh, this is the wedding stuff. I got to put this in that other book. I was like, what is this? I put stuff away and then I forget. I'm just going to score this to help me fold it nicely. Let me see. What if I scored it right about here? Right? I scored it there. Then, let's measure this. Because instead of cutting it, we could just fold it, you know? This is about 6 centimeters. So 6. And those are not centimeters. Those are 1/4 inches. So 6 centimeters. Go 3 and a smidgen up. It'll be right there. That should work. Just doing a little bit of math. See what I'm saying? Like it had that little, but now if I do that, that becomes like a little pocket in here. And that would be kind of cute. Hi, Patty. Might be a little bit long. I like the idea, but I think it's going to be a little bit long, right? I don't think it's going to fit in there. Let me cut the width first. I'm just going to cut this in half. I'm going to have to miniaturize it. Let me get the cover out off of my cutting board here. So I'm going to cut this right down there, and right there. Let's see if this will fit. I'm going to have to cut just a little bit to go a little bit further. That wasn't so bad for the first try, but I'm going to cut just like barely 1/8 of an inch on each side. Because we want it snug, but not that snug. There we go. And we haven't, make sure that, there. Stay inside and lock your doors. Seriously. I don't want to go all the way down now. Come on. Work with me here. Work with me. That side's good. Having one of these is great. Just to loosen stuff up a little bit. There we go. Because I think, yeah. Okay, yeah, see, it's still going to be too high, too tall. Because when you do it this way, it sticks up a little bit. You could shorten it a little bit. I'm going through all this for no reason, right? So if I just cut it straight across, no, I kind of like the way that looks. All right, plan B. We're going to cut this straight across. And we'll just glue it down there. I'm cutting it off now. So I'm basically, I cut it off, and I'm going to wind up just gluing this just to make it look nice and finished, a little finished. See if that works. Still can make it a pocket. It'll just be, instead of a folded pocket, it'll be a, yeah, that's better. And I'm going to cut the top a little bit to match the bottom here. So we'll cut the top off. Let's see, make sure we got the same. Okay. That works. So we started with one idea. We still are executing the idea a bit differently with the same results. We're still going to get a little pocket on the bottom, which is kind of nice. There. So we're just going to glue the sides and the bottom. Hi everybody, welcome, welcome. If you're just joining, happy Sunday. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Okay, we're going to let that dry. In the meantime, the back is cool the way it is, so I'm going to look for a sheet that has lines, but I'm going to make sure that we have a little bit of a border. And I'm going to cut a fancy corner on here. Let's see, which corner should we do? I think I like the rounded one. Oh, the rounded one, because it matches the round of the wave. C2. So you can see these are my little corner cutters, scissors. So I'm going to go with C2 because you see how it cuts the rounded over here. It'll match the round of there. And it'll all be pleasantly viewed. Let's see. Those cool scissors. You worked last night? put a little glue now. Nope, pretty good. See how it rounded it off? And that'll fit in there nicely, just like that. The cheapest, best place to buy paper. I pay $15 Amazon, but for 12 by 12. Okay, Sweet Beauty. For me, if you want to buy cheap paper, buy it when it's on sale. And go to Hobby Lobby and Michael's. They actually have their book. Michael's has their books sometimes on sale for like $5, $6. And Hobby Lobby always has 40% off at least once every 2 to 3 weeks on their big books. So if the book is $20, when it's 40% off, you're paying 60% of the price. You're paying $8, and you don't pay shipping, obviously. And Michael's, the $5 is great. And also, look on Facebook Marketplace. There's always people destashing and selling their stuff. Always on Marketplace, Facebook Marketplace. And Connie's house, Smarty Pants. I also thrift a lot. I go through a lot of thrift stores, and believe it or not, the thrift stores do have paper. But I gotta be honest, I think the biggest hauls, guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but a lot of my big hauls of paper have been through Facebook Marketplace. Yeah. Did I miss any questions? Oh, hi, Stacy. Let me say hello to everyone. Hi, Z. I'm trying to catch up. You guys were all jibber-jabbing over here, and I missed it. I missed all you guys saying hi. Miss Diva worked. Hi, Rosie. Oh, yeah, Marketplace for sure. Okay, Joann's. See, now, it's funny. Stacy just went to Joann's, and she had a great sale. My Joann's has barely any paper at all. They have, like, basic colors, like, nothing crazy, nothing to write home about. But you also have to, you have to look around. Because, guys, I got myself, yes, Adam, I got paper from Amazon. I'm going to say it. I'm going to own it. And I'm going to show you, though, why. I'm going to show you guys, because I know you're going to ask me about it. I got these... because I'm always looking for the wood. You know how I'm always looking for my wood paper? And I got tired of looking for the wood. No comment, Adam, please. It's not after 5 yet. But they have these really cool wood papers, wood grain papers. Hi, Millie. I'll show you in a moment. And they're really, really nice. And they're double-sided. And they're all different. Really cool. These go for $15, $16, $17 a piece online, but Amazon has a 3-pack for like $32, $33. I bought the 3-pack. I set one aside for Deb, and I'm keeping 2. But I thought that was a really good deal because you're only paying like $10, $11, or like $11 per book. So this is a good deal. If you guys use a lot of the wood and you like it, it's worth it. Or you guys could share with somebody. If you have another crafter or family member, it's a great deal to get 3 of these books. It's on I think I put it on my storefront if you guys want to go check. If I didn't, let me know. I'll add it real quick. Because I don't want to misquote the price. Hold on. Let me look on because I just got it yesterday. I ordered it last week. It only takes like 2-3 days to get. But I thought that was a really good deal. Because I did check, and this exact book is anywhere from 15 on up per, here it is. It is, $34.84 now. So it's still good. It's still $11 and change each. So I always try to find the best deal. And if I find them, I let you guys, my deal is your deal, right? So I do. I always look for the best deal. It's a great deal, right, Shetty? I thought it was a really good deal. So I'm working on the Western book, DeLily. And... let me put this back. Okay, so this is the book we're working on. It's our Western book. We've done quite a bit in here. Like this. We'll do a quick flip through of what's in this book. Just a quick flip through as a reminder. But there's still a lot of pages to do stuff to. A lot of tags and note cards and stuff to make. Like that. If you guys are watching this for the first time, this gives you an idea of the book that we're working on. These are all pockets. Little And this is the one we're working on now. This is, I call it the dream catcher page. And so I'm working on the little tag to put in the pocket, which is this. It tells you what a dream catcher is all about, the legend of the dream catcher. And so we're going to try and do some, today my plan is to work on, you know, finishing up the pockets and doing cards, no cards, maybe mini booklets, whatever, to put in all the pockets. Rosie, you have what? You need to put your paper up on for sale on TikTok? Is that what you're saying, Rosie? Oh, you know what the problem? It's the shipping. You're going to have a problem with the shipping because even though you're going to sell the paper for cheap, right? Let's just say you just want $5 for the paper. The shipping is going to kill you because if it's 12 by 12, unless it's 8.5 by 11, but if you're talking 12 by 12, that's what kills everybody with the shipping. At least for me. Yeah. Because as soon as you go over the 12 inches wide in any direction, it kicks it up for the post office in price. So that's, and when the paper's 12, you got to go at least 12 and a half of a box or 13. It just won't squeeze in, you know? If you roll it, number one, I don't like rolled paper, and trying to unroll it or iron it, it's not the same. I actually keep my 12 by 12, most of it, like 90% of it is flat, laying flat, because I don't like the rolls. And it's also heavy. Paper is heavy. So, yeah. And cardstock too. Yeah, those are all heavy. Those are all heavy papers. A pizza box, but you're going to have to wrap it in brown craft paper. But Google it. I always do like California because that's like the furthest point. I'll take a zip code for California and I go online with USPS and I say, okay, let's say a pizza box is 13 by 13 and it's about 2 inches tall. How much is it going to cost? I'm telling you, it's going to be probably about $12, $13. And there goes your savings on the paper. Adam, everyone will buy. You know, if it's really pretty paper, that people will buy. It's not the buying of the paper, it's the shipping that's the killer. Because the money you're saving on the paper, you're going to be spending on the shipping. That's the problem. Hi, Peggy. Welcome. Okay, so I just cut the bottom and made like this cute little pocket down here that we could put a little note card, a note within a note, kind of like that. And we're going to put a little bit of paper back here. Oh, of course. Marion, I don't know because it goes by weight. So generally, from my experience, anything that's around like 3 pounds or around 3 pounds or so, it's about $9-10, and as long as it's less than 12 inches on any given side. Because there's like, when you go on the USPS, there's 2 things to click on. One is a package, and then the other one is over any side over 12 inches. So that it does kick it up a notch as far as the pricing. Don't start, Adam. Not yet. Let it get a little darker. But that's the challenge with selling anything. Yeah, the only paper that's cheap to sell are books, because you can use media mail, but you can't use media mail to ship regular paper, plain paper. That's a good idea, Jessica. If you do like a pickup only, then that's perfect. Like a porch pickup or meet halfway. Even if you're an hour away, if you drive 30 minutes and the buyer drives 30 minutes, that's worth it. That's definitely worth it. That's just a suggestion. Okay, I'm going to get some paper to... I actually have like lined paper that looks like coffee stained. But I think we're going to need a piece of craft paper for that one. And we'll put lines on it ourselves. Do I want craft? It's a little too thick. Let me see. Do I have any pre-printed? Oh, think this one will work. Yeah. No, it's actually specifies it has to have words, writing. Google it. Google media mail. They have a description of what is media mail, and what winds up happening is, the post office has the right to open the package if they feel that what you're shipping is not media mail. They have the right to open it, and then charge extra for trying to beat the post office. I don't know about you guys, but I ain't trying to beat the post office. That's the government, and you don't want to be on their radar. That's just me. I'm like, thanks, but no thanks. I think pirate shipping goes through USPS, doesn't it? Aren't they just like a middleman, per se? Just gonna put a little zhuzhing. Goes a long way. No, that doesn't work, Adam. You can't write in it. It has to be printed. It has to be books, music sheets. I think it's educational material. I'm telling you, there's a list, a category. No, my books are not media mail. When I ship my books, because they're custom, they're shipped as a package. So usually the shipping on the books, a regular, like a 6x9.5, whatever, usually is about between $10 and $14 for the shipping of that book. It depends on the size and the weight of the book. Like these books are going to be a lot more because they're huge, and they're going to weigh a lot. Hi, friend. How are you, Miss Jonda? I am working on a little tag for our dream catcher. I just cut it down. Now I'm going to put... I like... This is the foam. The foam or the fuzzy. I'm not sure what the fuzzy ones are, but it's sponge. It's actually a sponge is what this is. It's those little round sponges. That's the one I like so far. I haven't tried... I know like there's the little... like the little round ones that look like pencil tops almost. Not a pencil top, but those are okay. But I do like this one. It's blue on that side. I think that looks good. Oh, really? That's funny that I said the pencil tip. Anything work. Q-tips work too in a pinch. And sometimes to do like little touch-up work, absolutely, I grab a Q-tip to do like little zhuzhing. If I forget something, I'll like lift it up and then with the Q-tip go in there real carefully to kind of get it in there, you know? It happens. We all do it. Oh, you like the finger ones? I've tried them. I don't like them. It's like weird for me. I'm not, I don't know if it's my dexterity or what it is, but I feel like I can't control it enough. Yeah, Luna, that's true. Well, Anna, sorry, I call you Luna. These sponge ones, they wind up also at some point when you start seeing like little bits falling out, like little almost dust mites. I'm like, okay, it's time to put a new one. But they do last a pretty long time. I mean, they're not made to last forever. It's just that what sucks is it's like when it's really good and it's nice and it's saturated and it's working perfectly, then that's when it starts to fall apart. It's like you broke it in just right and now it's like, meh. Okay, so the back looks good. And that looks nice. And this is a little pocket here, so maybe we'll put another little, let me think. I forgot I had these too. Cute little note cards. Those are gonna go in the book. Yes, they smear all over, so don't do this. When you see those little dust particles fall off of that, do this very carefully so it comes off your paper and it doesn't ruin your paper. Get your paper off the table and then vacuum that up, because that will smear because everything is so saturated. So definitely you want to be careful with that. All right, so I have this, and you know what else I got? I got some that's cute there. I got some feathers. I wanted to see how they would look. Let me turn my glue gun on. Yeah, sometimes it's also learning how to clean up your space and making sure that you don't make the situation worse is important too. So I had gotten a whole bunch of like really cool looking feathers. Yes, encourage more viewers to okay, I'll encourage viewers. You're talking to me. Please like, follow, and share. If you're new, please be sure to follow and share the live so that other people see what's going on and can join us. I did get some color today. Want to see my tan line? I did. I got a little bit of color. I was only out there for like an hour and 15 minutes because the sun, it's like a lot of clouds. You could see in the background, it's not as, it's bright, but it's not sunny. But it was good. You too, Cal? Yeah, it was, I got enough. I got a little bit. It's good. If I do a little bit every week, then I don't burn, you know, which I don't mind. I just wanted to do like 2 hours, but it's fine. It is what it is. I thought just throwing a couple of these here and there would be really cute to kind of bring everything together. Like up there. Just a couple. Oh yeah, you don't want to take the babies out until after 4 for sure. I agree with that. They're too tiny to be out in this heat. They're too new. You gotta break them in. Like right there. I think that's it. I'm just gonna put a couple of pieces. This is going to wind up being my feather box because it kind of looks like it's feathers, right? If you look at the box, the pattern, it's one of those vintage boxes that I got. It kind of reminded me of feathers. I'm like, how perfect to hold all my feathers. Okay, we're going to have to wait a minute because it's got to warm up. So we're going to let that happen. In the meantime, back at the ranch, this one stayed out. Maybe I'll do that one up here. I'll do 2 up here. Okay. No, Anna, the reason I don't have music in the background anymore is because we download my lives and then we upload them to YouTube, and you can't have music because it's copyrighted. So unless I pick music that's not copyrighted, which is like not fun music, I wind up not having music anymore. So you guys just have to hear me talk, and in the background is usually like Forensic Files or something Larry's watching. But it's allowed. It's just then you can't repost it on Facebook nor on YouTube. And a lot of my followers rely on the YouTube posts to review, relearn. If you forgot a step, you go back and rewatch the live because you could fast forward and rewind and all that. So that's why we do it like that now. Okay, so that part is done. We're letting that the glue gun warm up. We're gonna put this to the side for a second. And I have this paper. You know what page this is gonna go on? How cool is that paper? Because I fixed my let me take the feathers out so I don't lose them. I fixed my box with all of my stationery. I thought that would be a cool page to put in the train page on here. Where are you, my choo-choo train? Choo-choo train, where'd you go? Here you are. Isn't that so cool to put right in here? I thought that would be so cool to slide in here. What did you miss? You didn't miss anything. Not yet, anyway. I just I'm working on the. We just made this. I just made this tag, and we're gonna put some feathers on this page. I'm letting the glue gun warm up because I didn't have it on yet, and now we're gonna put this on that train page right here. You missed so much, and we're going to kind of keep with the theme. Let's see if I cut this. Will it? It doesn't interfere with the design of the page, right? Just want to make sure. Nope. Perfect. And we're just going to give it a little zhuzh, because that always makes everything look nicer. I get my glue from Amazon recently because it was like the cheapest for the bulk for like 50 of them. So I can't answer that. Anyone else use the glue gun glue? Any particular brand that you're finding this problem with? Oh, they're falling off like the plastic hardens to more like plastic rather than like a rubbery kind of dryness, you know what I'm saying? It could be the brand. Hi Sherry, how are you? Go look. All right, hold on. Well, I'm in the middle of the live right now, Rosie. Give me a sec. Oh, that sucks. Oh, will this fit in? By the way, when Debbie was here yesterday and she looked at the book in person and she goes, you know what? It looks, the lace looks totally different because it actually blends into the page. She goes, at first during the live, she didn't like the idea of the lace. And I said, well, remember, I said it's going to look different once I glue it because it's going to disappear. And then now it looks like it's just a part of the page. And she's like, it looks really good because it just looks like the page is textured. See that? Doesn't even look like it's lace. Okay, so it's going to have to go this way. Alright, so I'm just going to leave it like that, and then I'll probably put a little pin there. A little paper clip. I got to go find one that fits that, and that'll go on there. Alright, she wants me to check out this cord. Hold on a second. Wow, you do have a lot of paper. I thought I had a lot of paper. Damn, girl. And you have the racks for it, too. Good for you. I just ordered one of those little slot things I showed you. That is a lot. You know what you could do? You can make, you know how Hobby Lobby does packets for like $5? I would do like that. And then maybe people will buy 4 or 5 packets and pay for the shipping at that point. You know what I'm saying? No, don't say. I have a lot of paper too. I'm good. I'm actually setting some stuff aside for Deb. Okay, I think that should be warm enough now. Let's go back and finish this page. So I wanted to put this one there. This one was going here. No, that one was going up there. This one, other way around. I'm trying to decide which one goes where. That one goes there. And this one goes here with the little baby one. Okay. Just a few feathers to make it cute. Okay, I still need to figure out the words. See, just a few little feathers to kind of tie it all in. I still want to find the words that says something to do with dreams. I'm going to go look. I'm going to look at some sayings, and then I'll print it and put it on here. But we'll figure that out. What is Debbie working on? They're full of feathers. So Deb, right now, Deb bought a bunch of stuff. She went thrifting with me yesterday. You guys saw what we both got all those Martha Stewart paper cutters, which were great. She got a bunch of them, and I got a bunch of them. Some of them I'm going to keep. Some of them I'm going to wind up reselling because I couldn't pass up the deal. Hey, Dorothy. And all right, so we got that page done, and now we have this done here with the train. So right now, I don't know what she's working on today, like specifically today. I don't know what she's doing. Didn't speak with her, except for texting earlier. All right, let's see. Where else are we doing here? One of the other things I wanted to do, this is for the other book. I have one already set aside for the other book. Going to go in there. I made a larger one, Anna. This is going inside this leather book, and this was made with chipboard. This is actually real leather. So this is the outside cover for that signature. And there's actually 2 of them. We're making 2. We're making twins. I'm calling them the twins, the Western twins. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. So I wanted to do something. Oh, is Dora here? I think Dora's the one who wanted to see the paper bag. Oh, hi, Melina. You want me to describe the book? I could flip the page for you real quick since you're just joining us. This is just a Western themed book. It's a junk journal, and there's like a lot of features in here. A lot of pockets with some cards for like note writing. And there's a lot of pages to decorate. Some we'll leave blank. This is like a cute little note card, and then there's another note within a note here that you pull out and you could write a little note on. Places to put some pictures, nice little letters, beautiful images, little secret pockets. This is like a little pocket that we're going to put stuff in. This also has pockets like that. So we're going to be making a bunch of note cards today. This is a top corner pocket made out of vellum. This is also for pictures. The center is a Western saloon. And there are pockets in here like this that we're going to make. We make all kinds of little note cards and tags to put in these little pockets like that. Very interactive. This is a bottom pocket. Side. Beautiful images. We just made this one inside our little pocket. We love our little pockets, and of course we've got the really large pockets here too. This is a big one here. It's because this is 2 pages together like that. So the owner of the book can put pictures and letters and all kind receipts, anything that they want, booklets, can go all inside these little pockets. They're like little secret compartments. So this is the Western, and there's 2 of these. So I was talking about. Thank you, Terry. Can you please refresh on how you did the Indian pop-up? Oh, sure. Wait, the pop-up or the pocket? You're talking about the Indian page? This one? With the hidden pocket? Thank you, Eliza. Kelly, are you talking about the hidden pocket? Because I don't think I have a pop-up in this book yet. Okay, so the hidden pocket is basically you take an image. This is like a full image, and you decide where you can make a pocket. And for this particular one, I thought that the horizon was a great spot. See that? To put a nice little hidden pocket, just like that, on both sides. And then I did the second pocket goes like this, kind of like. That's how big it is. It goes from there to there. And on this side, I kind of make it. So there's no rules. But the secret to doing this is if you can have 2 images, that would be great. In this case, I didn't have 2 images. Like if it's a print that you're doing a digital print, you print 2, you glue the first one down, and the second one you cut, and you just put the layers like that. And it's great. In my case, I didn't have that, so I had to overlap just a little bit so that you didn't see the white card on the background per se. Okay, that's all you have to do is overlap a little bit, and you want to define it with your zhuzher so you can see that that's a pocket and that that's a pocket. But that's it. Now if you want to make it pop a little more, you can put some foam on the sides or even some foam to just make them pop up, but I didn't. I just glued it like a pocket, and it worked out just fine. Yeah, once I put our little note letters and whatever, I'm gonna cut some of the like Indian storylines and use that and put that in here as some information. I thought would be kind of cool. But that's a great way to use like a nice big image and still get a pocket out of it and not lose the image, you know. Hey Deb. So somebody wanted to know how I do the paper bag pop-up, so I was thinking about doing that. For one of these pages, but I don't know if I don't remember if it was Dora or Desiree. I think it was one of my, it wasn't Dorothy and it wasn't Donna. I think it was Dora or Desiree. Are they here? Dora, are you here, Dora? I didn't get a chance to see everyone that joined. Oh, I had a half of a hot dog just because and now it's repeating on me. I had pulled pork, a little pulled pork sandwich for my lunch. I don't think she's here yet, so maybe we'll save that for a little bit later. Maybe she'll join us later. Okay, we'll save that for a little bit later. So, this book is so big. Oh, thanks, Anna. So, the theme, just so you know, up to now, all my books have been commissioned, so it's not like my themes. These are for my customers. Jonda, she's on here, and she ordered two of these books. She has two of the westerns, and there's actually a third western, an Ocean, and also an Elvis Presley that we have made. I just have to finish up little things on those in the next 2 weeks to get these books out to her. Like, I'm pushing really hard to get these done because I have 4 more to go, and then it's a little bit of a break. I finished my wait list from last year. I know, chop chop. Let's just get on it. There's no time to spare. Oh, P.S. I had Leah put another DocuSign up on my link tree if you guys want to participate. It's basically just a little questionnaire asking you about what kind of classes are you interested in having, how many sessions do you want these classes to be, and what would you be willing to pay for these classes? Because you guys keep asking me about classes, so I'm considering doing classes now, and I want to know your information, but this is not the place to get that information. So I have a DocuSign, so you could give me your opinion, and there's also a spot for you to say whatever you want. And it'll be between you and me. No one else will see that. I'm just gonna do like basically get what the majority of you are interested in, and that's what I'm gonna wind up doing. I can't accommodate everybody, right? Remember that. But I'm going to try my very best. You know, I always do. Aw, thanks, Yvonne. You're so sweet. You don't have to do that. You guys are very, very kind to me, sending me your happy mails and stuff all the time. I appreciate that. And I do also send a lot of happy mails out too. Actually, I think next year, at the end of this year, I'll do another DocuSign for a happy mail recipient. And if you put your name on there, and it'll be like a little raffle once a month. I'm going to do a happy mail, just ship it out randomly, whoever it is, and that's it. That'll be fun. But if you get a moment, please go to the link tree and just give me your thoughts. Right now, I'm thinking about doing a class for almost like a beginner's class. Let's make a book together, starting with chipboard, starting with an old book and repurposing it, how to wrap it, how to make a signature. That just going through all those steps. And we're not going to do it all in one night. We'll spread it out over maybe 3 or 4 sessions, maybe an hour and a half each session, so that you get something done and move on. Because I know sometimes, we all have life. You don't have 5-6 hours to sit with me here. Not like all of us just sit here do nothing, right? But I appreciate your thoughts. If you get a moment, please go over there and fill that out. All right, so we're going to hold off on the paper bag for a minute. And normally I would get my die cut machine and I would cut out like little pocket things and whatnot to put in the book. But this book is so big, the die cut machine isn't going to do anything for us here. It's going to be too small. So I'm going to have to make everything pretty much custom and by hand, so to speak. So if you guys recall, I'm going to show you I'll show you what the die cut machine does, and then we'll do like a manual version of it, so you can see how even though you don't have a die cut machine, you could still make something similar. You just have to break it down into steps. So I'm going to grab one of the books. I'll grab the Elvis book, because it's right here. So to give you an example, I think what we're going to do now is a quick variation of, I'm looking for the little, because I know, something along those lines there. You see how it's like, it's got the 3 pockets, like that? So we're going to do something along this line, but we're going to do it manually, okay? So that's kind of like what I'm going to work on now. I'm going to put, let me put this over here, so we can go through that. Hey Jenna, how are you? I'm well, thank you. I'm just gonna find, I think that these little short ones is a good one for that. By the way, Jonda, is there anything else specifically that you would like me to put in the book? I mean, I'm still gonna, do what I'm gonna do, of course, but I want to make sure that what you want is in this book. Like, I don't know if you wanted like pop-up flowers in here. We have a huge 3D element, obviously here. We have our waterfall on the front, so you have 2 large 3D type things, but we could put an extra one in there. You let me know. No, and it's not done yet. It's almost done. I have to do all the charms, and I have to make note cards and tags to put in all the pockets. So I just have to sit down one night and actually finish it. Like, I'm gonna try and dedicate one night to each book to get that particular book done. I have the Elvis, the Ocean, and the Pink Western that have to get done. I'm working on this, and on the off days, I'm working on its twin. So I'm trying to like get these done. You gotta take notes. I'll do a flip through of the Elvis book later, Anna, if you want to see it though. Just to take a peek at what we've done so far. Okay, so there's many different ways to do those little pocket. Obviously, the easy thing is to get a big piece. You cut two little slits in it. You're done. I mean, we can definitely do that. That is not hard to do. Another way to do it is by building in layers. You start with the back one, which would be the top one, and then you do a second layer, and then you could do a third layer, and they get smaller and smaller, almost like, just going like a pocket, going into a bigger pocket. So that's another way of doing it. A teepee and a barn door. Okay. Okay, a teepee would be fun. Let me think about that for a second, see what we could do. Okay. We could do a teepee that opens up, and it'll be like a little pocket from the bottom where you open it up, and that would be kind of fun. And a barn door is fun too. That would be cool. We could do that. My brain's going now. Okay. So let me do the pockets, and then maybe we'll work on the teepee door, because that'll be fun. And the barn door is always going to be fun. Well, you know what? We should probably try and make a manual version of the barn door on the Pink Western book. That would be kind of fun. Oh, how cool is that? Excellent. Very nice. Okay, so we'll do that. So we're going to make this pocket a simple one, identical to that one. All right, I'm going to show it to you again. We're just going to make a manual version of it. All right, let me show it to you again so you can see what it looks like. By the way, if you guys haven't seen the Elvis, there is a pop-up in the Elvis of Jailhouse Rock with our jail doors. I don't know if you got to see that, but super proud of this page. It's like a really cool page. We got to open it all the way to close it properly. Isn't that cool? Okay, so I think it was over here. Here it is. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to imitate that. Okay? All right, so let's see. I'm going to do it on this page right here. And let's pick a color. I want the color to kind of mesh, but I might stick with the brown. I don't want it to be too blue. Actually, this is a nice color, but it's too thin. I want to use a nice thick cardstock. Oh, you know what? I have a pad of craft paper. Let me see which number it is. I want to go grab it, because I was thinking the other day that pad would be good for this book, and I haven't looked in that pad in a while. I just need to figure out which number it is. It's number 17, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go grab the pad of paper, number 17. Those of you that don't know, these are my swatches of my books. I basically cut about 3 inches of the bottom of my book pads, and then I number them here. They're all numbered, and then the books are just stacked flat, and they're numbered as well. So that way I could easily grab what I need real quick. Hey Des, how are you, honey? Let me just go grab my number 17. It's kind of like that library system. Aloha. See, and then I have it numbered on there. So this is like really good thick. You see how thick that is? It's nice cardstock. I'm going to see if there's something with a little bit of blue. I think a lot of this is like, oh, that's really pretty. And it's got sparkles, Jonda. It's screaming Jonda. Look at that. I like it already. Yes, I love it too. I was like, oh, please have blue. Hi, Angela. It's a perfect shade of blue too. Look at that. It matches perfectly. So look, I like when things like match. I'm very like matchy. It's just a me thing, I guess. I don't know. Okay, and the cool thing is, I just checked the, you see how there's words on here, but it looks like if I cut it right where that column ends, this column ends over here, it'll be perfect for in here. So we're gonna cut this real quick. Let me put the rest of these over here, so we don't need those right now. You're not, and it always works out. Yeah, I know, but I like stuff to be matchy. I don't know why, but I do. Okay. I'm going to cut the top off right about here. Oh, I'm going to keep the roses. I was going to keep the shiny, but I kind of like the whole rose effect. And I'll do as much of the bottom here as I can. Cut it right about there. I agree, it does make the books flow a little bit better. Alright, I'm just going to round off the edges a little bit. Nothing crazy. Okay, so now we're going to work on the back, and we're going to decide where the 3 pockets are going to be. So I cut this down to 10 1/4. And it's basically, we just got to cut one here, and it goes on the top, right? Is that how that was? Yeah. So it's only 2 little slot. We could actually do 3, so it'll, and then we'll glue the top, so it'll be 3 slots. I think that'll look cool. So I'm gonna try and divvy this up. All right, I'm gonna just bring this down a smidgen like this. So now we're okay. 5 is the center, and then we're gonna go 2 1/2 right up there, and then 1 2 1/2 right about there, and that's it. Nice and easy. Nothing difficult. Hi, Lori. How are you? I'm gonna see if my little... that's a good size. Okay, you guys remember I bought this, and I told you that the reason I bought this is not because I sew. This is for like hemming, but I thought, you see that little slit in here? I thought that would be perfect for when we need to do things like this. Like when you need to cut a little bit of a slit, and it's got to be, you know, perfect, whatever the word you want to use. I thought that would be kind of cool. So we're going to try it out and see if this works. You can also make your own, but how nice is it to have a template to just, you know, trace, right? I'm going to see, can I take this little thing off? I should be able to take this little thing off, because I don't need it. Then that way I'll be able to use it nice and flat. Oh, everyone is good here, Laurie. Thank you so much for asking. Well, I don't make it look easy. If I make it look easy, it's because it is easy. Okay? I don't do anything difficult. I'm going to throw this in here in case I ever need it again. But yeah, but I thought this was, and I don't think these are expensive. I don't remember how much I bought it. I don't even remember if I bought it or if I paid, if I thrifted. It may have even been from the Dollar Tree. I don't remember. But that little slit, that's like perfect for making these little cuts. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to trace that. And then we're going to use our X-Acto knife. Oh, you know what I am going to do? This is exactly, it's 5 1/4. Nope. It's 5 1/8. 5 1/8 wide. So I want to make sure. Hold on. I got to do a little bit of math. It's 5 1/8 wide. The paper is 5 3/4 plus a little bit of an eighth. Okay. So 5 1/8 wide. 6. So 3 in. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. Okay. I just want to make sure that they're all going to be lined up. I'm just going to put a guide line. So that I need them to be as close to perfect as possible because my eyeballs won't put up with it. Okay, so all I did was I basically did the 2 lines, so I know now that's how I'm going to line this up. Oh, by the way, if you don't have this, you can just make one. Take your time and make one with like the thick either chipboard. If the chipboard's too hard, maybe like the back of a pad. It has that nice thick. Or if you have a box, like a box that holds paper. I always cut those up when I use them, and I use them for templates. And just make a template. You don't have to have this. It could be like a little template. Okay? Not hard to do. Hey, Kimmy. How are you? And this is basically right on the line. And then when I cut it, I'm going to use a straight edge, and I'm going to cut it a little bit bigger, because you know when you trace this on the inside, it actually makes it smaller. So what you want to do is you want to cut it on the outside of your trace line, basically. But you see, so now I have my 3 lines, and it looks like it's just a straight line, but it's actually that little circle. But we're going to finish it off. And now we're going to use our little straight edge. I don't think... Is this big enough? Yeah, that's big enough. Perfect. Let's start on this side. Okay, so I'm just cutting it on both sides. Hold this thing down nice and tight so it doesn't move like mine just did for a sec. Okay, so now we have our 3 little cuts. Oh, that's sad. It's 97. Yeah, it was over 100. Oh, she loved your book. Oh, that's great, Kimmy. Thank you for sharing. How is she doing? Oh, is Brittany here? I didn't see Britt. Okay, so I did cut the sides straight. We can round them by using a little cutter, like not necessarily that one. So like this one here will probably make it rounder if I wanted to make it round. Let's try it. You know what? I don't think it's worth it. I think it looks fine. We're just gonna cut the little notch in the center. That's all we're gonna do next. So we're making a manual, those pockets that have the die cuts, it's too small for this big book. So we're making a manual, the 3 pocket die cut. I'm just making a manual one. Yeah, it does look good the way it does. And then when we zhuzh it, it's going to look just fine. And you know what? I think this round one is too small. I'm going to go with the next size up. And again, we're going to go down the middle. So that's going to be 2.5 and 2.5, just so that we cut the so I kind of just marked where the center is so I could cut. You use the little arrow to center it, and that way it's the same. The only thing you have to be cognizant is how low this is going to go, so they all look the same. And make sure you cut it right side down. So like the words are going this way. You don't want to make sure you don't accidentally do that, right? I mean, unless you want that look. Nothing wrong with it. And you could always less the first time because you could always go back and cut a little bit more. So there it goes. So when we put it down there, got the little and just like that we have a really cute, and the cool thing is because this is already decorated, we don't have to cut the pieces to go over it. You know, if this was plain paper, then basically you would repeat this, but you would cut it all the way across to make that little piece to kind of like go in here. We would do that, but we don't have to. We could just leave this because it's just pretty the way it is. So it's a nice, pretty, fairly simple pocket, triple pocket. And always put your stuff away so that you know where everything is when you need it. Okay. I'm working on the Western leather book. So now we're going to zhuzh it. both sides. Okay. I don't. Are you on call today, babe? No, right? You were on call Friday, weren't you? I think he was on call Friday, which means he's not on call today. It's every 4 days. But he still hears the calls because they have like an all call. If it's a real fire, it's an all call. Everybody responds to that. It's what we call the BS calls, like fluid in the road, smell of carbon monoxide. Unless there's a B-boy condition, B-boy smoke in the area, everyone has to respond to that. It's the other BS ones that is assigned. Okay. Now we can glue it. Oh, we're gonna glue the top too, because we're only doing 3. We did 3 holes. I forgot. This one we're gluing all the way around. Beautiful. So that was a nice, quick and easy pocket made from scratch. Okay. Now let's talk about this Teepee business, shall we? Sure. I mean, it's glue. It could pop off. You just re-glue it. It's like, how many times you guys hear me say it's paper and glue? It's gonna come up. Usually not a lot though, because the glue is pretty good. But with the use and tear, and as the years go by and the months go by, and you're in it, sure, it could happen. You just re-glue it. Okay, so the whole TP thing. Let's talk about that for a minute, because we can make that a couple different ways. But I did like the thought that I had in my head of it opening up on the page. Let me just see what kind of pages I've got here to work with. This is a nice big one. Oh, so is this one. I like that one. Like, I just pulled this one out. I'll have to glue that one back. Got that big one. I think I like this one. You're such a good mom, John. No, you were not expected to respond to anything. I finished the pocket. I'll show it to you real quick, babe. Since you were making din din. There it is. See? Came out cute. Triple pocket. All right, now we're going to talk about this TP business. So let's think about this. It is cute. It's a cute, simple pocket. Well, triple pocket. But now that you put the TP in my head and the barn door, actually this, well, do I have another one like that? I do. That does look like the inside of a barn. Oh, I probably do. We're gonna go grab those. I'm just determining where in the book. It's going to be either this page here, could be this page, because I got both sides. Yeah, it's either going to be this one here, or these two. I think that's the best spot for it. Let me keep looking real quick. Okay, yeah. Got this one too. All right, all right. So, oh, hey Lisa, I know she's coming, Saturday, right? She's coming this weekend? Nice to see you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to meeting her in person. Guys, Lisa is my nephew's girlfriend's mom from the UK. So her daughter, my nephew's girlfriend, is coming to visit. So I look forward to meeting her. Last time she was here, we had COVID, so we couldn't meet in person. But I'm hopefully this time we're definitely going to get together. So excited for that. All right, let me grab one of the books. The West, John Wayne, and the Cowboy book. Oh, and the art. We have a lot of books to go through. This is going to be quick, though, because we're looking for the American Indians. Well, we've been having those crazy storms that just pop up out of nowhere here. All right, this one is mostly cowboy stuff. Let's see, the Art of the West. I'm thinking this one may be a little bit more what we're looking for. Well, here's an image of a teepee, so that's good to have. This is the book that I'm going to pull some pages out of here. Look at those lovely portraits and put some informational pages in the book for the boys to have. This is a better image. So we have some reference. That's a nice page. Oh, they're coming this week. I ordered them last week and I just got a message on Friday that they shipped. So I am anticipating that they will be available towards the end of this week, most likely. Yeah. Did you put yourself on my Discord so you could get notified? The only thing is I haven't decided if it's going to go through my Etsy shop or through my website, because we're about to launch the website, and that might be my first thing that I sell on the website. Oh, that's so pretty. I have to use that page. Hold on, I gotta fix that. Cool. Okay, excellent. Then you'll get notification then, because I'll let everyone know on Discord when it's finally available. It will be this week at some point. Worst case scenario, on Friday, I'll just announce it that, hey guys, you know what? It's available now. Go ahead. Blah, blah, blah. We'll see when I get them, because I'm thinking about shipping. I want to get them out right away. So you'll be hearing something soon. Yeah, Jonda, I'll let you know what the postage is after it ships. Not a clue with the postage. And by the way, I have your stuff set aside, because all that's going to go in the box with the books. So I still have that set aside. And if you want the stamps, I'll set them aside too. You don't have to go and buy them through the Etsy. I'll just set them aside, and then everything can be paid for at once. There's a couple of really good pages in here. The problem is, ooh, look at that. That's going to make a beautiful tag. So one of the books will have a really nice Indian chief tag, and the other one is going to have a really nice leather, I guess you'd call that. I don't know. A robe. It says it's a buffalo robe. because I only have one of these books. I don't have two of them. So one boy will get one thing. Oh, another chief. Hold on. Each one can have a chief. Look at that. Each one can have a chief now. Yeah. Okay, honey. I'll put them aside for you. Woohoo. I love when there's more than one, right? You're like, okay, we got two. That's exactly what we needed. Okay, I think I have a pretty good... there's definitely not a teepee that we can literally cut and use out of this book. That's not going to happen. So we could just make one. Oh, that's a pretty Indian, Native American. Look at that. I say Indian, but really pretty Native American. So I'm definitely going to throw some of this stuff in those pages. That's going to be fun to cut and make a tag out of. Okay. That's going to be fun to cut too. So I'm thinking I'm going to use this as the inspiration, kind of like the inspiration down here. Aw, you're so sweet. We'll see. I'm thinking in my head that for some reason I feel like I have faux leather that has like the TP looking print. Just gonna go through all the books real quick just to make sure. Don't want to leave no stone unturned. I don't think that John Wayne had too many TPs in here. I definitely have a lot of material to pick from. Okay, we're gonna put these back on the chair for now because these are big and bulky. And first things first, I want to look at that paper. Oh, did I put it up here? The one for the boys? Yes, I did. Let me just see what this looks like. Is there any TP-ish looking paper in here? Meh. All right. I'm gonna go grab that faux leather. I just feel like, you know when you think you've seen a pattern? I don't think I have paper, but I might have the faux leather. Okay, so. Ha! Ha! Yep. Faux leather. We're also gonna keep that out. Actually, that one's already cut. What else we got in here that we could use? Okay, that's it for now. Oh, thank you for the heart. I always miss when you guys send me stuff. I appreciate it. Okay, we've got enough to make two. And there's fringe on it. Okay, we could do that. And there's fringe that way. All right. We could do that. I'm just looking at the image to think how we can make it work. The key thing is that it's not a perfect triangle, you know. However, for it to work in the book, it's going to have to be, I got to work with straight lines. So, what I'm thinking is, and this matches this paper nicely. Did you guys see that? It's like the right shade. It matches that. Oh, I forgot to turn the right light on. Hold on. I keep forgetting to do this so that you guys can actually see the colors better. Do you see the colors better now? You see how it's the same color? It's hard to see, but it's the same color. So we need to do 2 because we have to do one in the other book. So we're gonna have to, you know, work with half a sheet basically is the way I'm looking at it. Okay. I think I'm gonna stick with the one side. Not overthink it. Make it taller. Like that. And like that. And then make it so that it'll open up like that is what I'm thinking. And then this could just be the background. We could do a background picture. Take something from the book and put it on there. But I think that will work pretty good. All right, we're gonna have to do a template. No, this is the faux leather. See? It's like faux leather. So it's a little thick. Definitely a little thick. So let me think. I'm trying to think how I want to make it work. Do I just want to make the flaps open, or do I want to make a whole piece that the flaps open and then glue the piece on there? There's a couple of different ways that we could do it. So I think our first step is to do a dry run with some plain white paper. So let's do that. Just grab a piece of paper. This is going to be too small. Let me go get a piece of 8.5 by 11. I don't have any just plain old white paper here because I never use it. Let me go grab some. Some extra. Okay, well, that's gonna have to be this way. Try to do one piece. That's gonna suck because it won't be long enough. So I'm gonna have to make it in 2 different pieces. There goes the... No, not the camera. It's the mouse. I drop the mouse all the time because it's here so I could scroll up and down, but it gets in my way. Hey, Dora. How are you? I want to get the size right. I need to cut it a little bit more on an angle. It's about the right height, I'm thinking. Yes, Lisa, that's exactly what we're making. I'm just thinking about the logistics of how I'm going to do it. This is just like a little prototype. I think we're going to make like a lip like this. Right? So basically, it'll be 2 pieces like that. So it opens that way. I just need to get the right size. Oh, but if it opens that way, it can meet in the middle. That's a good idea. Let's try that again. So that when it opens, I'll have like a little seam. I like that idea. That size is about right. Let's see, if we cut it here to here. Just match up the dots. I think that'll work. I think this is our template. Because then that way we have a nice full piece down here. Could even make it a little bit longer. It'll basically be the double, and it'll open up like that. Yes, we're gonna make it, well, open it manually, not like a pop-up, like it'll open manually. Basically 2 of these, and we'll glue the bottom flat where the top can be opened. That'll work. I think I'm gonna make it a little bit taller though. Well, let's not make it taller just yet. Well, we can, because I still have enough room to put the 3 little sticks off the top and still have a little bit more room down. Well, no, because on the other hand, we want to make this a pocket. So, all right, just thinking out loud. But I think this is what we're looking at. Yeah, because that's the same size. Yeah, I think that'll work. All right, now the design is going to be cardstock for each piece. I mean, technically, I could make it one big piece now that I have the design, and cut it and then fold it. So maybe I'll do that to make the gluing easier on us. So I'll just have to duplicate this on that side like that, and then on this side, and I have my template. So I'll probably do that. That way it'll be one big piece, and then we could just glue this to the top here, and the inside will be the cardstock. Okay, I think I have a plan now. I think I have a plan. Nothing like challenging me. Love it. Yes, definitely a skewer. That is on the agenda. Definitely skewers. But let me look at. I'm trying to think on the inside, because I want it to be nice and. Let's see what we have here. That red one is a possibility. I like this pack. Ooh, that's a pretty one too. But the inside, oh, maybe I should use some of my, let me go check the paper that I coffee stained to see if I have a nice thicker, I don't remember what I coffee stained that was, but wait. Squirrel. Just remembered I have this. Perfect. Do you see that? And it's like cardstock. That'll work. That's gonna work. Here, we'll go over to the top and right there. Just like that. Yeah, this is pretty paper. I thrifted it and I'll never find it again. So I'm very limited on how many pieces I have of this paper, which is very upsetting to me. So when everyone asks about where did you get your template? You guys saw me create this from scratch. This is how I make my templates. I putz around with paper and then I figure it out and then I have a template. So I'm gonna save this and then I'm gonna make an actual template out of it of my thick, like I call it chipboard, but it's not chipboard. You know what I'm talking about. So we're making a teepee. So now I'm going to use the straight edge to cut nice straight lines. I don't want to do it manually. So I'm going to use my birthday gift. I didn't do thrifting today. I didn't go through anything, so you didn't miss anything. No, ma'am. Did not miss. So now I need to score that. And there. I better mark it because let's use this one. Ta-da! It has begun. No, Mayor, I have to go cut it. I actually need color. Look how much it's grown. Look at that. It grew so much. Yeah, so Shetty, I have a surprise. I'm challenging myself, guys. You ready for my challenge? Okay. For this week, This last week of June will be the last week I'll go thrifting, and I'm gonna take the month of July off. I'm not gonna thrift the month of July. I have to use the unless I run out of something. I'm not gonna go thrift, and I know there's gonna be stuff that I'm gonna miss. That it is what it is. But I need to stop. I need to knock it off, and so, and I'm gonna make a joke about it because I'm gonna go on my TikToks and my daily posts. I'm gonna go day 1 with no thrifting. Let's see if we make it to day 2, and then I'll post the next day, and that's gonna be my daily post for the month of July. Day 2 of no thrifting. If I can do it, you could do it. Like, it's gonna be like that. So that's gonna be my self challenge, and if you guys want to join me, go ahead. But you're gonna live vicariously through me. Bull. Yeah, I might have a few withdrawals. Stacy, I know, and the fact that you are an enabler to me is not helping the situation. But no, seriously, because I sat here and I'm like, geez, I have so much stuff, and I keep buying stuff, and I do sell, and I find stuff for you guys like really super cheap, and I know it's gonna be there eventually. If what's gonna happen is gonna happen, but I don't need anything, and I keep going because I'm like, oh, it's pretty, oh, it's so cheap, I can't pass this up. That's the problem, and I have a lot of stuff, so I'm gonna go this week. It'll be my last hurrah. And then starting July 1, I'm going to put a challenge out on TikTok. I'm going to say, all my fellow scrapbookers, all my fellow junk journalers, all my fellow artists, I challenge you for the month of July to not thrift. You are not to buy anything unless you absolutely need it because you ran out of it or it's for a specific project. It's 1 month. It's 4 weeks. I think we could do it. What do you guys think? Are you in? Who's in with me? Raise your hands. No dice. You have this week to get all your shopping out of your system. Dora, didn't you want to know how to I do my paper bags? I thought it was you because I'm going to do that today. You'll try? Okay. Excellent. Well, it wouldn't be 10. If anything, it would be 4 because there's 4 stores that I go to. Does yard sales count? Ooh, that's a good question. Because yard sales, you can't go to them all the time. It's that one day and that's it. Do we allow yard sales? They count, Jonda said. Oh, it's still thrifting, right, Deb? Okay, they count then. You gotta keep on driving. Just keep on driving. Shetty's like, oh, no, they don't count. They don't count. You guys crack me up. Okay. Oh, really? That's funny. You haven't in 5 weeks? Hey, let's all give her a round of applause because, man, 5 weeks. That's awesome. Okay, Patty. So you guys could be my moral support. On Wednesdays and Fridays, you can ask me how I'm doing. Do I have the shakes? You know, what's going on? Probably. I bet it was hard at first. Ooh, Adam, can a friend buy it for me? Well, listen, I can't stop people from sending me gifts or buying me gifts. You can't do that, right? Everybody, and it's a gift. I'm not going to tell people don't send me gifts. That's ridiculous. I might even be sending gifts. I might do the opposite for the month of July. Instead of me going out thrifting, maybe I'll wind up doing a couple of happy mails just to keep myself busy. Who knows? EB Team Connie. Exactly. Parry on, dude. Oh, yeah, no, you can't go. Yeah, Think of the extra money. Yeah, I definitely have to save my money since my cousin's kids are coming. You know, I'm going to be spending a fortune. No, I won't do that. And nobody's going to hold anything for the month of August. Nobody. Okay, I'm going to, it should be that pointy. I'm going to cut a little bit off the top so that we could put our little sticks in there. Ooh, let's use our new scissors. The ones that I thrifted that are gorgeous. First time I'm using them. Ready? Wow, they work. That's gonna be a tough one, Lil Star. I know. Facebook Marketplace is a tough one for me because sometimes I find like furniture and well, furniture doesn't count if I find furniture, but I'm not looking for furniture anyway. So I'm gonna keep myself busy other ways. That's all. I'll come straight home from work and start working on the books and my projects and my watches at some point. Right now, I still have books to make, so I have plenty to keep me busy. Oh, okay, love. Don't forget, we download the lives and we post it on YouTube, so you could always go back and watch it. I'll have my daughter label it Western Book Teepee, so you'll know which one to look for. It'll be like 2 days before she puts it up. Like she usually downloads it tomorrow and then she uploads it, so you can watch it at your leisure. Okay, so you're not gonna miss out on anything. Go ahead, love. We're good. I got this. Okay, I'm gonna have to cut a little bit because it overlaps just a smidgen. So I'm gonna cut it just a little bit. And I also wanted to do a little bit of fringe. Well, the fringe they have going this way, which is kind of cool because I have an idea. Because I also want this to close so that when you open it, there'll be a paper in here. So we can either put paper in here or we can make it a pocket where you slide the paper this way and this way. We could do two. We could do a double a double where you slide underneath and slide on top. What do you guys think about that? Night, Lisa. Deb, Lisa's leaving. On the midnight train to Georgia. Yeah, I mean, we could decide that later about the double pocket, but that'll be kind of cool. And the French thing is going to be neat. Because I do have an idea. And then on the inside, we can make it like, at least this part. This part we'll leave alone. But I'm thinking for this part here, I'm going to grab some of my coffee stain paper and I'm going to crumple it up really good. And then I'm going to zhuzh it and we'll glue it on here to make it look like it's that faux leather. What if we use the faux leather on the inside? Well, that's cool. I think I like that. Leave this part. Or should we do it all? I think it'll be too thick if we do the entire thing. I think it's just going to be too thick. All right, let's do 2 ways. I love this idea. However, let me get the paper that I coffee dyed. We'll crumple it up and we'll zhuzh it and then we'll see. That might be better because it's thinner and I don't want to lose. This is like really cool paper. I don't want to lose that. I just want to do the 2 sides. This one got crispy. Got crispy. That's what it looked like. Crumple it up, zhuzh it, and that's gonna look like the inside. It's gonna look great. I cut it the wrong way. Did I? Oh no, I didn't. Good job, Connie. Okay, that'll look cool. See how it just gives a little definition when you open it up then. And we're gonna zhuzh it all up and make it all nicey. So we'll do that, and we'll save this in case we need it for something else. You just need to determine. All right, that I need to trim just a little because it feels like still a little bit. Better. Okay. So that's that. That's gonna go like that. Let's zhuzh it all up. Oh yeah, we're going to. The outside is going to be the faux leather. That's the whole point of using the cardstock, so it's sturdy and it can hold the leather. Hopefully it'll glue nicely. I just want to zhuzh everything because you know the rule. Zhuzh it now while you can, while nothing's glued. Because then if you need it, it's already done. Okay, let me just check the size. The inside's a little bit longer, so it has to be a little bit shorter than this. Well, cuts nice. Let's see if there's a pattern or if it matters. It doesn't really matter much. However, this goes this way. And I want these two on the bottom as well. So it's going to have to go this way. I have to make it a little bit smaller. All right, I'm going to try. I want to cut it with the straight edge because I'm deciding, I think I want a little bit of a border. I'm going to cut it like of the beige. I like the way that looks. So I'm actually going to cut a little bit more. And then I can actually hold it with maybe with some brads instead of just relying on the glue. Still needs a little bit more. Yes, I am going to put the wooden skewers. I'm going to try cutting it with the thingy here, but I don't know how that's going to work. This is going to be a little tricky, but we'll see. I didn't do too bad. I'm going to cut a little bit off the bottom, not too much. Yes, we're going to put skewers. That'll look good there. I'm going to trim it up with the big Mamma Jamma blade. The big Mamma Jamma blade. And a smidgen off the bottom. Yep. Okay, that's gonna work. That's gonna work. it's gonna look, I think it's gonna look really cool. And then we got the inside, and then we can tie it first. Because I got that fringy. Ah. Got the fringe. Then I want those buttons. Where are they? I know it's in here. May need it here. Uh-oh, the felt came off the chair. I don't want the chair to scratch my floors. A smoke, well, we could do the smoke signal on the other page, maybe. We could certainly do that. I thought this was cool. I brought this out because it's just cool. And I thought this would be cool as like a little decorative fringe across the front here. And then that, like that. I think that will look super cool. Then we could tie it. Put a brad on the two things and put that through. Or no, I'll go through the back. I think we could just go through the back. Is there anything pricey that I regret buying? A lot of the stickers. I regret buying as many stickers as I got sucked into buying because they were so pretty. Definitely the stickers, because I don't use the stickers that I bought. Do you guys ever see me use stickers? Like rare, right? Rarely do I use stickers. I think that's like the one thing that I have quite a bit of and I don't use a lot of. The paper I use, I always wind up using the paper, even though I have a shit ton of paper. You always wind up having the, like, oh, I just thrifted. Like, you know how many people ask me, where'd you get that paper? Where'd you get that paper? I'm like, I thrifted it. So even though I buy beautiful paper, a lot of it's my thrifted paper that I use a lot of. But it's the stickers, because like I said, I have that thing with the stickers, how they look, the shiny and all that. I have to incorporate them somehow. But I would say, yeah, because I use the flowers, I use the charms, I use washi tape too. Stickers and washi tape are the two in the same category. Yeah, definitely stickers and washi tape. However, I could use some washi tape on here because to decorate the pages, because I think I have some Aztec looking ones, so we'll see. Yeah, it's not pricey until you start figuring out how many of them you bought. Pricey meaning like tools and stuff. I don't regret the die cut. I'm thinking of the expensive stuff. I don't regret buying my 2 Carls because they come in handy. I do that, short-circuited. I do use some of the stickers in little pockets for the person to use. I do that, actually. Yeah, but as far as, like, tools, I do have a circle cutter that I bought originally, and I haven't used it. The one that has, like, the ruler. Debbie, that's what I forgot to show you. It's a ruler, and it's got the bulb at the end, and it cuts a circle. I don't really use that. I tend to use the other one, which is like the round mold with the little piece that goes on a what's the word I'm looking for? A little ridge. Do you know what I'm talking about? I have the oval and I have the round of that. So I can use stickers in the card. I do, and sometimes I gift my stickers. I put them in my giveaways, my freebies is what I do with them. So they're not being wasted per se. And some of them are really pretty. I really like them, so I just have them because I really like them. But and I haven't done like my own book. It runs on a track. Thank you, Patty. That's the word. Yeah, that thing is cool. Yeah, it does because it's versatile because I have the round and I have the oval. So I use that one more than the other one. However, you're limited on the size of the circle. And the other one, you can make any circle size. So I refuse to get rid of it. Make sense? And I like my circle punches. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't either. You have too many, then you make more. Exactly, exactly. Other than that, there's stuff I haven't used yet, like the spray paint like the dyes, the inks. I haven't used that, and I want to. That's like a project that I want to do with you guys on a Sunday. I want to use my watercolors more. I don't use my wax as often as I should. Um, there's just so much, you know. Good question. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. This on the end, that on the end, and oh, I was unraveling this. I think the solid is probably the best to go around the back because it looks like it's leather. It's not. We'll glue it and then it should be able to tie. This will be the enclosure. Now, if that's the enclosure, I'm going to have to put it with something, because if we do the under pocket, no, it's going to have to be only one pocket. Can't be a double. Oh, well, you're Teresa? That's fantastic. That's awesome that you got to do that. All right, I think it's time to start gluing this stuff down so it starts to dry. Especially this is going to be, I think I'm going to have to use hot glue to keep it nice and straight. Definitely. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We know what we're doing. We have a plan. We have a plan, and we're sticking to it. And I do have these inside out. I think it's this way. I'm going to do it a little bit more to make it a little bit darker, and then I'm going to actually add a little bit of black for some definition. Yes, but because I'm going to use the buttons over here, I'm going to use this as a decoration on the outside because it's really cool. And I'm going to use that down here, so I don't want to put buttons. But I do plan on using the buttons seal thing in the book, in this book on another page with pockets. I'm going to do like 2 envelopes that open opposite, and they're going to close with like the 2 button looking things. So remind me that we're going to be doing that. I had like a few ideas in my head. Welcome back, Chonda. We have a plan. We have a plan. to there. I think I need my little cutter for this one. Okay, that's for the inside. Still need to cut a little bit more. Needs to go from there. Let's see here. Cutting on angles sometimes is not easy, but it can be done. You just have to stay the course. There we go. Hi, Miss Lise. How are you? Tonight we are making a little teepee right now to put in the book. It's going to be like a teepee pocket that opens up. So we're just decorating it, you know, putting it all together. This is for the inside. How are you feeling? How's your veneers doing? I stayed out of the heat yesterday so I wouldn't get an attack, and I was good. Well, that's a compliment coming from you because you are an artist. You did this for a living, right? You did artistry and stuff for a living. So I am always like, haha, I'm not that good. I feel like the bottom needs a little bit more zhuzh. Oh, by meds. You mentioned what you should message me, let me know what you take, because they pretty much told me the only thing I could take would be a water pill, basically, to reduce the water in my body. But then, like I said, with being I'm a diabetic, that's a problem. I don't know. I think I'm in a vicious like cycle with this nonsense. Oh, you've never done art just as a hobby? I swear, it seems to me like you've done it. You have all kinds of like different like things to do and different types of medias that you use and techniques. I guess techniques is the word I'm looking for. Yeah, I thought for sure you did this like as a living or something. Oh, really? Well, Teresa, that doesn't surprise me because you're an artist. Don't tell me your mom. Oh, my mom's. You're an artist. Uh, Hello, Lise. Did you see what Teresa drew of me? She drew this. That's me. Look at the details with the waterfall on the bottom and my little chip clip hanging on the side there. You are an artist, Teresa, and she hand draws beautifully. All of her envelopes come with beautiful flowers and stuff drawn on them. Just gorgeous. And Shetty is an amazing artist. I was just looking at some of her her watercolors. They look like pictures, like prints. And she watercolors. Beautiful. You guys have some serious talent. I don't know what the heck you're doing watching me. And I'm not self-deprecating or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, I'm serious. You guys have talent. I don't understand. But, okay. Because of my hair. Well, my daughter was like, you're not blonde. I'm the blonde. Bella's the redhead. You're the brunette mom. I'm like, okay, Leah. I do agree with that. Miss Diva. I do agree that it is, because I do enjoy watching, even though I don't do certain things. Like this morning, I was watching Kat, the Vintage Journal. She was doing a live watercoloring. She was making a pumpkin, and it's very satisfying to watch. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, but you're very creative with how you do things and the techniques that you use. At least I think that's really cool. Yeah. Shetty, I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't know about being on that level, because you said you've been watercoloring for 40 years. Okay, I've been doing this for a year and a half. Not even almost a year and a half now. Almost. We're getting there. Okay, so I'm thinking I need to glue that first. So this can butt up against it, maybe. Let me see. How are we gonna do this? Yeah, I'm gonna glue that first. And I am gonna hot glue this because this is a rope, and I want it to look like it's really cool. It's like, you see that? It's like really neat. You're talented. Oh, I ooze it now. You're very kind. You know what I am good. I mean, tooting my own horn. What I'm good at is, you guys call it creativity, but I call it thinking out of the box. Like coming up with something. Like if I need something and I don't have the tools or I don't have the pieces required, I can find a way to get the result I need. Almost like a MacGyver. I'm the MacGyver of junk journaling. Yeah, I'm gonna coin that term. I'm the MacGyver of junk journaling. Can I coin that term? What do you guys think? Do you understand what I'm saying? Aw, thanks, love. If you guys don't know who MacGyver is, you need to go look. Yeah, I think me being the MacGyver would be a really good description of what I do. Hi, Pam Bam Bam. I really should use a small glue gun for this, right? But I don't have mine out, or so we're gonna work quickly. Can't look up right now because I have to work quickly. Because when you use a tiny strip like that, this dries fast. Excellent. Okay, that part's good. Let's do this part. That looks cute. Aw, thank you, hon. I should have cut this a little bit more. It's okay, though. Let me get probably do a double. I'm not going to mess with it. We're going to leave it. Because it's good enough. I'm going to leave it. It's not like perfectly close, but then they're not perfect either. See that? They kind of overlap a little bit, but I think that's going to be okay. We're going to go with it. I'm thinking I'm going to hot glue this too because I'm worried about the other glue not working on here. And I think this is going to work out fine just like that. So, and that'll help hold the ribbon in place too. Hey, Jackie. Oh, quilling. Let me know, Teresa. That looks like fun. Oh, puzzle. Puzzle done. We just got our puzzle. Hi, Pastor Susan. Oh, let me go up. Who'd I miss? And Jackie and Ava. Thank you, Ava. Let me know how you do with that quilling, because they look amazing, some of those that I see, the framed ones. Oh, gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Oh, shoot. That side is a little bit more than this side. Meh. I'll just darken it up then. So you can't see it so much. That's going to bother me now. Hold on. If I find the exact strip. Is that it? No. That's not it. That's not it. This is a shot in the dark, but you know me, worth a shot. Oh, I think I found it. I found the piece that belongs here. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I like it better than leaving it blank. It's that OCD thing kicking in. Well, that sounds yummy. Won't even notice it. There. Can't even notice it. Happy mistake. Yeah, it would bug me. You know that, so had to take care of it. All right, so next was this, right? If we do this, and then we got this that I want to throw over here. I think I'm going to manage to get 4. See, it looks cute. Oh yes, I have to drink some water. I didn't even bring any because I just ate before starting the live. I have to go get my cup. I'm gonna grab my water cup over there. Yeah, I know. But I had literally just finished eating and drinking at 4 o'clock. I had a little mini Hawaiian roll with some pulled pork, a little bit of coleslaw. I had a half a hot dog and a little bit of beans and about a third of an ear of corn. So I ate that at like 3:30, 3:45. I was done eating by the time we went live. So I'm thinking one of those really cool backgrounds would be nice here. This could be the enclosure. Oh no, Teresa, I plan them as I go along. I don't have like a master plan. A couple I may have an idea of what I want to do because I start thinking them ahead of time. I'll jot down little notes. Like I had Teepee written down. I had a wagon wheel written down. I don't think this is going to work the way I want it to work. Hold on, let me think. I think I'm going to have to put eyelet. Let me think. Because if I do that, well, technically I could tape it to the back. That way we could use, if I tape it to the back and then glue just the outline, we could do a bottom pocket and we could do a pocket on the inside. It'll be like a double pocket. I think we'll do that. And the way to do that is to literally tape this right here so that when you put a paper underneath, it doesn't get caught on it. That's how that would work. Let's pick a background, but I think that's going to work. Because I always worry about, you know, papers getting caught. See, that's a great idea with the papoose, but the problem is that it's going to, you want to do this where it's not a pain in the ass for people to open it and close it. Because even with an eyelet, they got to feed it through, and that's a pain in the butt. So you definitely want to do it where they can open and close without a problem, easily, you know. And putting eyelets in here is not a bad idea. Like, I could put an eyelet through here and here and put the two pieces together. I mean, that's an option too, and that wouldn't look bad because having a little eyelet there is a good idea. Hold on, let me see. Because if I put the eyelet here, well, I could just do the one eyelet and just let the two pieces like this. That'd be cute. That could work. Let's look at the background first. We'll determine that in a minute. We'll decide that in a momento. I want to get, oh, this is the book, I think, that had the nice backgrounds, right? See, it has the nice backgrounds. Oh, so did John Wayne. Hold on. John Wayne book. The John Wayne book had some desert ones in the back. They had sceneries from the movies. Didn't they have sceneries back here? Was it this book? Yes. Yes, this is the book that had the sceneries. Aha! Ah, damn it to hell. Okay. Because I'm going to need the 2 pages, I think. That's kind of a nice saying. Oh, give me land, lots of land under starry skies above. Don't fence me in, let me ride over the wide open country that I love. Don't fence me in, let me be by myself in the evening breeze. Listen to the murmur of the cottonwood trees. Lead me on forever, but I ask you please, don't fence me in. That's cute. Let's see what the other ones say. From this valley they say you are going. I will miss your bright eyes and sweet smile. For from me you are taking the sunshine that has brightened my path a while. Come and sit by my side. I'm not too thrilled with that one. Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word and the skies are cloudy all day. Home, home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard. That's cute. I think, yes, they are songs, Patty. So I think I like home, home on the range. And I like this one, oh, give me a land, lots of land. I like those two sayings, and this is a nice scenery, and this is nice too. So I think that works. Perfect, right? The first and the third. Good, because that's how it's going to work out. It worked out well in our favor this time. The gods are forever in our favor. So you know what I'm gonna have? I'm gonna have to do the saying here, right? And then use this whole picture, and I can use this somewhere else in the book. That looks cool, and we could just cut this with our number 3 decal scissor. So that will be the saying. This we're gonna save, and this will be the image where the teepee is gonna go on. You can't see any comments, Becky? Do you have the comments turned off? Maybe you have the comments turned off, because I think that's an option. So we'll glue this, and then we'll put the saying here. Actually, you know what? What if we did that? Do it more this way, right? And then I could cut this out and just put that there. I don't like all the white. I don't like that. So I think I'm gonna do this instead. Yeah, we'll do that. This can go here across this way, and then we'll just cut where it needs to be cut. I like that idea better. Alright, so I have to cut this one. Hi, Sonny. They're not turned off? Okay, yeah, try rebooting. That usually helps, right? Any computer crap that goes wrong, that usually helps. How you been, love? Okay, so that should fit just right. Yeah, okay. Now, and is it, I think I might have to, well, it's right there. I think that's good, it's right there. I'm going to straighten this one out, and then I need to cut it the same as this one. Let me straighten it first. Oh, now you can see? Okay. Weird glitch, huh? Well, I gotta tell you, yesterday, I realized, I'm like, you know, I haven't seen any posts from Jennifer lately. So I went to look to see what was going on, and guess what? It said follow, like I wasn't following her. I had to refollow her. How crazy is that? Like, what is going on with TikTok? Then I spoke to somebody else who said that they had a friend who woke up and had 60 less followers the very next morning. Like, I don't understand what's going on. Any of you guys had that problem? I'm going to cut this with the scissor to match the other one. You had to follow me 2 times, Kelly? Wow. Yeah, so it's happening. It's definitely happening. I think Jackie said she had to do it 3 times. I don't understand, and I don't think there's anything anyone can do about it. That's what stinks about it. Okay, that looks good. That will look good there. See, I've noticed it only because, for example, I'll get 10 new followers today, and let's say let's just use even numbers. I'm at 350, 350 today, and I get 10 new followers. I should be at 360, right? I'm not. I'll be at like 351 or 349. So like I kept saying, am I losing as many as I'm getting? It doesn't make any sense. All right, enjoy your dinner, honey. It's just not making any sense. Right? I'm going to see if I have a nice little oval. That would be pretty to put there. Or frame it. Or that could be a slide. Too big? Might be too big for that. Unless I glue the bottom and make that. I could make a pocket that way instead of from the bottom. That's an option. So we could put something on the inside, and we could do something here by just gluing the top and the bottom and leaving the sides open. That's an option. Because that white background bothers me. Yeah, make it like a tag out of it. That's what I was thinking. This could be the back of the tag, maybe. That could be the back of the tag, which would be cute. All right, maybe that's what we'll do. Meantime, back at the ranch, we got to finish this part. And we got to figure out the enclosure. So if I put 2 eyelets here, make it real simple and just tie them. That's it. That's what we'll do. That's what we're going to do. We're going to put 2 eyelets. See what I'm talking about, Monique? Yeah. So my concern about, let me try, I could test it on the back of this, is it going to make it bleed? No. I mean, I can darken it and then glue it there so there's something there. We'll see. We'll see. That might be an option. That might be an option instead of a tag. That way we can make a tag with something else. Yeah. But right now I'm going to do the... Let me get 2... Oh, really? I didn't know that. that you weren't getting notifications. You should if you put the notifications on. I think TikTok just has glitches, and that's just it. There's just glitches. It's the only explanation. Okay, and then this we will cut in half. Then oh, the eyelid came out. What? Oh, because of the faux leather. Let me try that again. There it goes. Let me squeeze the other one too, just in case. So now we can tie it. So it'll be closed in the book like that. That look cute. My Teepee's nice. Do you think you could glue leather to a handmade paper book? I think so. I mean, that's kind of like what we did, right? I glued leather to chipboard, which is paper. Are you saying like pages? You need something like sturdy, like a chipboard, to glue the leather to. I mean, that's what I think. Let's get everything glued in, because that's essentially what we did for these two books. Yeah, you could try. I mean, I used the beacon and it worked fine for these books for you. So I don't see why it wouldn't work for you, as long as it has a nice cover. Is the cover chipboard, and is it just plain chipboard, and that's why you want to do something? Oh. Oh, it's actually handmade paper. Would you consider doing some kind of, not necessarily chipboard because that's thick, but something that you could glue the leather to? Even a folder. If you have a nice sturdy folder, like the what's the one I'm looking? Like the old-fashioned ones that are like a hard. They're thicker than cardstock. Do you know what I'm saying? Those folders that are like I can't explain them to you. You can take the folder and score it and put the handmade paper on the inside and glue the leather to that folder. I've done that before. The hanging folder might work. I'm thinking of the older folders that are like really thick, that you could like knock on it. You know what I'm saying? like a file folder. Well, more than a file folder. It's the ones that they used to use for like employees and stuff. It's a really stiff where the spine was it was a accordion, and it was like a fabric accordion, like a chipboard, but not the chipboard that we make books out of. It's still thinner than that. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So you could probably use that because it's nice and sturdy, and and if you put like, let's say you want to use a nice glue, it'll adhere nicely to it. Whereas the paper is gonna absorb the glue, become saturated, and then the leather will not adhere to the paper. That's the way I'm think. That's what I think is gonna happen with the paper. You need something that's not porous, whereas the paper is more porous. I mean, I'm not a specialist, but that's how I think things through. I'm thinking, oh, paper is going to absorb it, and then it's not going to be on the, because the leather is going to absorb a lot of the glue too. Plus, then you have the option of using both glue and some hot glue if you wanted to, because it could withstand it. Because you're talking about something that's a little bit thicker, you know? Oh, I can't wait to see that. I love handmade paper. I don't use it a lot because they don't make them in big sheets. Um, and then when you got to be careful with the folding, you know. But handmade paper is gorgeous. It is beautiful. I use them like for mini books. Yes, the wispy edges. I love that. And the spine is sewn. Aw, I bet you I know who did that. There's a TikToker that does them, and she does beautiful work. There's a couple of them actually that do it. That's an art for sure. That like making that paper is like a labor of love. Oh, you found it at Michael's. Wow. That's surprising because they usually don't have anything. But hey, it could happen, right? All right, I'm gonna go grab the skewer. Oh, you do that? That's awesome. Chopsticks are gonna be too thick for the book. I think I'm gonna also tie these at the end so that they're easily. I mean, our chopsticks. I don't know about the UK, but our chopsticks here are very thick. Okay, then that way we don't have those loosey goosey tangles. And I'm gonna darken these with a little bit of. Now here's the thing: if I crisscross them like I'm supposed to, it's going to thicken the book again. So I think I'm going to cut them on an angle and just, because I want to glue them flat. So I'm going to cut 2 of them shorter and like just glue them like that. That's all. I'm not going to crisscross them. I'm going to cut them at an angle so that they'll go on an angle. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Toothpicks might work too. Let me go see, because they might be too thin. It's like that. Is it too thin, or is it? Let me go grab a couple. It's definitely thinner. I kind of feel these are a little bit more with the aesthetic. They're a little thicker. I don't want to say the word realistic, but more realistic. You know what I mean? Or it's proportionate to the teepee. And that's what these are, skewers. The small, I have like larger ones, but these are the smaller ones. So once I glue that, like I said, we'll do those details in a little bit. Other thing I wanted to do was, okay, so basically that size, a bit longer. All right, not too bad. Just wanted to know like what size paper we can use, or like a maybe parchment. Like a nice piece of parchment. I could get 2 upside down out of 1 page. That'll be cool. And then we could stamp the lines on them. All right. Let's see. Well, where's my other ruler? I got tools everywhere. Here it is. I do have a tree in my backyard, but the branches won't be dry enough to do this. Definitely not dry enough. Seven. Oh, it's actually 7 by 7. That's kind of weird. Okay. That's weird. I didn't do that on purpose. I'm going to make it a little smaller, 6.5. So the center of that is 3.25. See, it could have been wider. Son of a gun. All right, we'll make 2 sizes. That's all. We'll make one smaller and one wider. Okay, that'll work. You stuffing your bears? Okay, I think I'm ready to glue this down now. And I'm still debating if I want to do a underneath pocket, which I might, because that would be kind of cool. Why not? We have the opportunity to do it, right? And then we gotta do that. Oh, and I have to tie a little bit across the top of the sticks. I'm just trying to think if I want to cut a little, like, U. I think we have enough opening there for that. All right. Let's do it. Okay. Let that sit. We're gonna let that sit for a little bit and then we'll finish the sticks part. So I think what we're gonna do is, I'm planning this out now. I'm going to cut it on an angle so it's not so sharp because they didn't cut it straight across. I am going to cut the bottom on an angle as well. To glue it next to it like that. And I'm going to glue them on a little bit of a slant. I'm just wondering if I should do like, let me try something. First, I'm going to put a little small toothpick in between them for a little dimension. Where'd it go? I heard it fall. I don't know where it went. Let's try a second one. Let's try that again. At an angle with the points facing down. Yeah, I like the way that looks like that. I'm just gluing them together so it's easier to work with. Plus, I wanted to wrap it a little bit with some twine, and having it all glued is so much easier. But I'm keeping it flat. Like that, and then so hold on, I didn't give it enough time to dry. I have to get the glue out. Let's let that dry before I mess with it too much. I'm trying to get a little spacing. Let that dry. Wrap it in some of the twine loosely, not too tight, because if you too tight, it's going to squeeze them together, and I don't want that to happen. Meantime, this should be good to go. Let's see. Okay. Perfect. Right, we got two little pockets there. So the big one's going to go on the inside, and the little one's going to go underneath. And it tears it. See, it's nice and tiered. So then when you open it, well, obviously the top one will fall out, but that's how that's going to go in there. Once I think we put the sticks up on top, I think that's going to have a little bit of a holding effect. Okay, so you see what I'm talking about? Okay, so now Who's that? Did you guys order food?
No.
No? Is anybody gonna go to the door? Hold on, some guys. This is my job. Okay, somebody's got the gout. I won't be in. Who was it?
Oh, it was Steve.
Hi, Ruthie.
He must have gotten our package.
Steve who?
Mike.
Across the street?
Yeah.
They got our package? What is it?
It's Mike.
Oh, our neighbor got our package. How about that? Well, at least he brought it back. I like the way that looks. It's the cat wanting in. So now we're going to do the... We're not done yet. We have one more thing to do. Didn't want to put that there. Doesn't look so bad when we zhuzh it a little bit. So I think I'm gonna do that. But I want to cut this in like an oval. And I don't think I have. I gotta think. Let me get my ovals. It's not big enough. Nope. I'm gonna make a makeshift oval. Okay, that's just to give me an idea of where to cut. wonky. All right, that's not so bad. And now we're just going to darken it. It'll look a lot nicer now. Okay. Okay, so for these, first things first, they don't need to have sharp edges. Okay. And we're going to put some lines on here. I'm going to use the old one because I think it's a little bit bigger. Better use my new one. Love you. I had it out here because me and Leah were doing something with it. We were putzing around. It's got to be around here somewhere. Hold on. Did I put it back? Oh yeah, I did. Here they are. I'm going to use the horizontal one because in that way I could see the lines and it'll be good to go across and I can line it up. This is going to work out well. Cute. Perfect. We'll leave the back. We'll stamp something on the back, like a little scenery or something after we zhuzh it. We'll just put the lines on the one side. But the stamp's gonna work out great, guys. Pretty good. Yeah, I'll do the charms probably towards the end. I do have feathers and whatnot, but not on the notes because they're going to be tucked in. So I'm worried that, I mean, maybe it would. I don't know if if it'll make a difference or not. Could put a picture on the back too, a little picture on the back of this. Maybe we'll go in there and find a nice little picture. So it's not stamped on both sides. Oh. Yeah, I'm liking this this clear. Definitely this clear stamp is going to be very, very useful. Lining up is pretty easy, as you saw, because you could see right through. But I do suggest get one of these type of things, because when you do it with your hand, sometimes, you know, you miss. I'm just cleaning it just by... Okay, it's clean. Okay, let me get the tools out of the way. So I feel a little crowded. I could put this away. And anything else go over there? No. Okay. Oh my God, Tammy, that's a great idea. I ain't gonna have the time to put it into this book now. We already did quite a few 3D elements in here. That could be for another one. For sure. Let's see what kind of pictures we could pull. This book. Yes, definitely. Definitely next time. There's so much, you know, so many ideas to pull from and to do things with. I'm just going to look for a nice little picture to put on the back. I want it to kind of be a little bit color. Let's get to the... Did I pass all the Indian? No, here we go. To cut this one, cuts this one. Son of a gun, unless... Okay, I have an idea, hold on. Can I get most of him in here? Because I like that one. But my oval's too small. But let me get that oval that I just put away. it more than that. Alright. Let's keep looking. That was going to be a cool picture, but let's keep looking. I think I passed a few. I know there was a page that had a... Oh, okay. It was in the beginning. That one's a cool one. It's hard to decide which side do you want to cut. You know what I mean? That one's cool. Oh, those are nice, right? These will make nice cards, though. Ah, damn it. I thought the teepee on the teepee would be cute. Aha! I got one. 2 teepee pictures. Words on that side. Excellent. How cute are those teepee pictures? You could just maybe cut those in circles. Maybe a bigger circle. Let's see how big of a circle I could do. The inside circle works for this one. And this one as well. Okay, inside circle. Yes, I thought about, I didn't want to do like stamps on both sides because I feel like, you know, you gotta do something a little bit different. And I think having this little teepee image on the back will be kind of cool. See, what happens is when you cut with this, it tends to cut it smaller, I feel. Which is fine. See, that looks pretty. Yeah, I know. You're talking about the stencil, right? The stencil that I was using. Okay, well that didn't work out very well. There we go. Oh, that's okay, honey. You have to apologize. Yes, you may see the teepee sticks. I'm wondering. I think that's fine. Thanks, Z. Not sure about that. Interesting. Goes back in the book. You never know. That could go back in the book. But yeah, you know what we can do to tie it into the book, like you said, that'll be like the background. I like that. Because I was going to think about some ribbon, but I'm like, you know what? I don't want to make anything thick because it's got to go slide underneath that teepee. So we got to keep this as flat as possible. But this way we have some nice options. Because it's a teepee page, right? So there you go. So cute. And we could put a little tab on here on the bottom to pull the, but I don't think we need it. You know what we could do? I could put a little thing here to hold this nice and tight, maybe, just in case so it doesn't pop out. Like a little belly band straight across. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Let me see if I do that. That will hold it in place right there. Yeah, that'll work. Just to have it a little bit more secure. I wouldn't want it falling while you're opening the page or whatever. Holding the book. We're gonna let that dry before we put the card in there. Okay, we'll save this. This was our template, correct? Yeah, I need to save this to make an actual template. This is garbage. These we can make little taggies with. Clean up my mess. Move on to the next project. Aw, thanks, Emma Lily. That's really sweet of you. This was, Marion gave this to me, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it was Marion that sent that to me like last year. And it's like so cool. It's like the perfect thing for here. Okay, that should be good now. There it is. Beautiful page. Hopefully it won't fall out now when you open it. Ah, no wonder it wasn't going all the way in. I was like, wait a minute. I'm doing this upside down. Great page. Yeah, I like this page. I don't know which one's my favorite anymore. Every page has like something so cool. Yeah, that pattern looks really cool. It still closes. Not for long. They're all your favorites. Aw. Okay, so, next, we're on a roll. So let's keep it moving. Just keep moving. I'm gonna tie this up because I'm gonna have to repeat this in the other book, so I'm just gonna keep these out. And I'm thinking, oh, Dora, are you still here? Dora, didn't you ask me once how I make my paper bag pop up in the book? I thought it was you. Thank you, Jonda. Put that away. Let me just go put these ribbons in the box because the box is a hot mess right now. Nothing fits in it. Yes. Okay, cool. So we're going to do that. We're going to do a paper bag pocket because those are always fun. And who knows, we might wind up doing two, or I might do something a little different because the book is so big, which is take the paper bag, we're going to cut it, we're going to make a pocket plus a flip out pocket. So we could do two things, is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking a lot of things right now, right? I'm thinking a lot of things. So let's decide what paper bag are we going to use and what size. That was not bad. That was a little bit bigger. This is the same size? No. We're going to go with the bigger one. Why not? We'll go with the bigger one because it's a big book. Okay, so the whole point of this is to use the butt of the bag as a pocket. And you decorate the different sides and it pulls out with a little pull tab. But we could also use the top to make like a pull-out accordion full pocket as well. So we could do two on one page. Aw, Marion, you're so cute. I'm sure there's better things to do. Spending time with one's grandchildren and rather than spending time with me. I mean, it's fun. I have fun with you guys. But I'm sure there's other stuff you guys would rather be doing sometimes, you know? But that's super sweet of you. I think this is a good page here. Because this is already a pocket. This has nothing here. So we're going to go with this one here. Maybe thrifting. Mare, did you hear what I'm going to be doing for the month of July? Were you here or were you napping? You did the pocket, Jackie? Or you went shopping and thrifting? I'm confused. Or you went thrifting? Did you go thrifting today? You did and you don't buy it. Oh my God. But Mary and I have so much stuff. It's like, it's different if I thrift every week and I would consume or use the products every week, right? But I'm not. It's just more stuff and more stuff. I need time to get rid of the stuff that I have or use it. Grandchildren. Okay, that part of the conversation. I was like, wait, which part of the conversation did you do? Okay, so the first step is basically to cut the bag. So we're going to cut this little butt out, and you're basically going to cut it almost right in line where this line is here. I'm going to do just maybe like 1/8 of an inch over it, and that's it. Other than that, that's all we're going to do is cut that. So I'm going to go cut that on the big cutter because this is thick. Let me put this book away. Because the less stuff I have here, the less chance I don't want to put that away because I sometimes have to scroll up to see what you guys are talking. So I'm just gonna here, let me cut it here so you can see what I'm doing. So I'm just gonna go a little bit past, literally a smidgen past it, nothing much more, because then it pops open like this. The tab goes on the inside part, and then when this is flat, it pulls out like that and it'll open, right? That's the key. Wherever you don't put the tab on the top part, you put it on the bottom, like on this part that's folded down, right? This is the butt that's going to be glued to the page. So when you want to put your tab, don't put your tab on the top flap. Put it on the second one, okay, so that it opens up. That's the key to make it work correctly. Oh, Marion's been very busy with making stuff, making papers and whatnot. I'm excited to see what she's got going on. Aw, thanks, Marion. Okay, so this is going to make a nice slide out pocket, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut it in half. So that way we can have this pocket and then we can do a second pocket on top. We can actually even do 2 pockets with this because it's pretty big. Or maybe we'll make it smaller. Let me see. I'm thinking this will be the pull out on the bottom. And then this will be the accordion one. We're going to make like an accordion one, but I'm going to make it a little bit smaller. I can actually get 2 out of here, to be honest with you. Okay, because that'll be like the accordion one, like that. Oh, good. Yeah, it's pretty easy. Oh my goodness, she's destashing. Are you destashing, Mare? That's awesome. So if we glue that, yeah, that'll be a cute little pocket there. So we have a lot to do here. It'll be like that and like that, and all we need to do is decorate these pieces now. So for that, I'm going to use, well, this is pretty paper. That way we can make them both match and that'll look nice. Alright, so I'm going to mark it. You're going to cut a piece basically to cover the top. So I'm just going to mark it. Here. And there. And cut that piece. Okay, so that's the piece for right there. And because I want them to matchy-matchy, I'm going to do the top one the same way. So I'm actually going to do 2 in 1. Okay, so this will be for the top. And then this will be for the bottom. And then we need 2 more pieces for here and for here. So again, we're gonna mark it. And you're gonna cut the pieces just slightly smaller. Again, so you have that border. So this one I'm gonna cut straight down. Okay, so this is for here. That one just needs to be a little bit wider. So I'm just gonna cut it a little bit wider than that. I don't really have to measure it because I already cut the width. So there you go. So this piece is gonna go there. This piece is gonna go there. This piece is gonna go there. And then I like to put a piece on the inside flap so that when we put our little tab to pull it, it gives it a little bit more stability because it's between 2 pieces of cardstock. You don't have to do this, but I like to do that. And I like to glue my little tab now so that these 2 pieces will kind of go on top of it and even make it more secure so when you're pulling it, it doesn't come out all the way. Okay? You could also staple. I've done that where I'm worried that from the pulling, I would staple the tab and then I put this on this side and this one on this side with the glue, and that hides your staple, which is even more sturdier, which is cool. Because that's what we want. We want it to be sturdy. All right, so I like to round off the corners of all of this, of the little, so now it's just a matter of rounding the corners, zhuzhing everything up. Excellent. I can't wait to see what you got. I have 1 week exactly to do any more shopping. Okay, and we need to select our pull tab, and I think I'm gonna see maybe, let's see what we got here. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use this, and I'm going to do that in half, like that. That'll work. Let's see how this is gonna work, but it should work fine. Usually I take a piece of ribbon and I fold it in half. But I have this little piece. I'm going to see which I prefer. That. Or like that. Let me see what else we got. I was thinking more of like a flat square. so many options, right? Like it should not be this difficult for me to pick. That's a big. Something. That's not the right shade. Sometimes too many options isn't so good either. Because you're like, oh no, not this one. Oh no, not that one. I think what I want's gonna be in here. Too wide or not wide enough. I will find the right one. You know what? I'm gonna try a blue. Let me look at a blue one. Because I think that will pop. Let's see what we got. If not, we go back to number one. I'm not feeling it. It's weird that I'm not feeling any of these. Yeah, that's what I thought, Shell. But this blue, I think it's too much. Maybe we should stick with like a jute. Hold on. Oh, and let me check my little pieces. I sometimes throw little pieces in here as I'm working, and I have some leftovers. Which, of course, I have a piece left over of this. No ribbons yet. No, because I haven't started working with a lot of the ribbon. Oh, this is the one. I think I like this one. I wanted it to be a little bit darker. And let's pull the wire out, shall we? Okay, that wire's out. One more wire. Did I pull them both out? No. Okay. Wire's out. Is it? Oh, no, still have a wire. Alright. Because if we do this one, put that on top, I could put like a blue little pearl or something on here, and it'll look nice. You see? I think that'll look nice. Okay. I'll keep these little pieces here for future reference. Yes, that's exactly what I grabbed. The burlap. Okay, so okay. Now we're rocking. Now's the zhuzhing, which is a lot, but we'll get it done. Sit down and take a load off for a little while. But zhuzhing is important because that's what gives it that dimension and depth. Kind of ties everything in with the page next door. Oh, I still have to cut one more piece for the base of this. And then of course, I need to cut the little notch out. And this one I'm also going to put a piece of like a cardstock on the inside so it's a little sturdier because it's a paper bag. Okay, so see I did like the whole all around. But I don't want somebody to go like this and accidentally rip it. So I'm going to probably put a little bit of, I don't think it'll rip though. I think it's good. I mean, I think it's good once we put the top on. Which reminds me, I have to cut the little notch out. There we go, that'll make it nice and strong. So that'll be the top. It's a nice quick page, but it looks really nice when it's finished. And it's a little bit of a pop-up that doesn't take too much time, you know. Don't forget to do anything except the part that obviously you glue. Other than that, you want to zhuzh every nook and cranny that you can. I'm going to even try, open this up. I'm going to put the crease. Well, I'm not going to bother with the crease because that's a little hard, but I am going to do the tops here. You don't put anything on this, but it's nice to be consistent with the zhuzhing. Okay. So the cool thing is you can make it open from the bottom or open from the top. But since this one opens from the top down, I'm going to have this one open that way. I think it'll be cute. Okay. That's done. Now this, and I still have to cut one more card the size of this one for the inside of that, so that when you open it, it looks nice on the inside as well. Don't forget to like, share. If you guys are new to my channel, please follow. I'm live 3 times a week, at least, sometimes more. My schedule is posted. I'm live Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. And we make books, beautiful books. Other things too, but right now we're just finishing up the books. Okay. I need to cut one more. Let's see if I have any scraps over here that I could use for the inside. Yeah, this is fine. Are there any newbies? Or is there anyone who's a silent follower or silent watcher that maybe normally you don't say anything and you want to say hi? Adam, you are not a silent watcher. At the moment you might be, but you're definitely not a silent watcher. Some people aren't comfortable, communicating or whatever, and I want to give you the opportunity. Oh my gosh, you're well, I guess Debbie doesn't really talk much, Not much. Oh, hi, Glenda. See, Glenda loves to watch. Because we don't see her talk. I've only seen Glenda speak maybe once or twice. Brittany, okay. See, I didn't know you were watching, Brittany. Oh, Terry, hi. Welcome. Thank you for being brave and saying hello. This is great. Look at you guys. Hi, Dina. And hi, Robin. And Dora watches me while she's working. Shh, don't tell anybody. Hi, Francine. See, people woke up. Sometimes you just need to get a little. I'm going to do what I told you. I'm going to use the stapler because it becomes secure, and then we're going to hide it with the two pieces of paper. Oh, Karen Beckett. Lil Star. Yes, Lil Star is very much, pretty much. That's great that you guys, definitely say hi and participate with us. I appreciate it. Okay, so I just stapled it, so now it's nice and secure, and then we're going to glue our pieces, which will hide the staple and make it pretty cool. Kate, I started that conversation asking people to speak up. You're stealing my thunder over here. Okay, so that's how it's going to fold. Oh, Wendy, how do you start? With the dehoarding? Okay. Oh, thank you, Ginny. Okay, user, I usually call you inmate, but thank you so much. So, you start in one corner. You can't look at the entire room if you've got shit everywhere. It is going to be overwhelming. Now, for me, I like to put things in piles. I'll get like a tote or a bag and do like, okay, all of my stamps are going in this box. All of my paper is going in this tote. All of my tools are going to go in another tote. Separate everything first and keep what you want. Separate what you're going to sell. Then consider, do you want to sell them individually? Do you want to make packets? After you have it all organized, then you could determine how you're going to sell it, because it could become very overwhelming. But what I think you should do is the first thing is organize the mess. Once it's organized, it's easier for you to think about, how am I going to sell? It'll be nice to do, like paper stacks of different types of paper. Maybe you could just do cardstock, or I don't know what you have in your room. You could do like, hey, I have a mixed bag of eyelets, or a mixed bag of pins or jewelry or whatever it is. But separating everything first into like groups or categories is always a good start. So you have an idea of what you have. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Brittany, and I'm